You're correct. I am using my powers for evil. What are they gonna do to stop me? Other than make it so I can't ping people anymore. I don't know. Oh, did I close Firefox? Sure hope I did. Because last time I streamed, my computer started getting a little upset about all of the bullshit that I was doing at the same time. Why is the alert box so far down on my on my hold-on screen? I gotta know if people are subscribing and stuff. Well, not subscribing. I can't have subscribers yet. Following. That's the big one. Yeah, just go like, ugh. Hat's pinging everyone again for no good reason. Ooh, there's an update to Path of Building. Huh. Planning on killing time in a Hades run, and now you're broken and not even halfway through. Oh boy. Exciting. Okay. Let's see if I have the other scene set up correctly. I don't. Oh, right, because I was, I'd switched to Puyo Puyo. Oh god, and there's new coaches that I don't have on this scene yet. What have I done? Let me fix this real quick. Coaches are important. Let's see. Which are the ones that aren't already here? It's this one. And the one that's getting rabbled. And the woe. There we go. Alright. I've put furries upon the screen. It's time for video games. Oh. Thank you, Kay Chavere, for reminding me that it's time to switch to real video game music. I sure hope I got the waypoint in the aqueduct, because I really don't want to have to fight the Act 3 boss again. But I didn't get to the Act 4 town because of the servers when it went screwy. So what's going on out there in the internet and such? Oh, I watched a little more My Hero Academia last night while I was completely zoned the fuck out for several hours. It's pretty good. Deku is a great dude. They definitely put those high school females into outfits that are not okay. But other than that, I mean, All Might is still there and being All Might, so I'm down. Where am I at? They just finished the combat testing, the hero versus villain combat test. Or at least the very first one of those, because I figure that may be something that they do with some kind of frequency. I disconnected! Woo! I did really enjoy the reaction to Deku showing off his... Oh, I didn't complete a Swig of Hope. I'm a fool. I did really enjoy the reveal of Deku's costume. And All Might just trying not to laugh at him. Alright, well, I got to play the video game for like a couple of seconds, so... I do want to make knives fall from the sky and explode. I'd really appreciate it if I could do that. Video game, please. Apparently, server performance is an issue that they have been facing since the release of the new update, so maybe they haven't fixed it yet. I don't know. It's not quite as dead as it was before, because it seems like other people are currently capable of playing, but I am having some issues getting to the part of the game where I play the game. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get much useful information out of the tooltips when I'm playing this build. It seems like they are, they really have no idea what to make of me, triggering several abilities off of this one attack. And it's not going to get any easier once I get my Curse on Hit gem, because that's going to make things even more complicated. Okay, got the plum. So I need to take Chittis's plum and the Decanter Spiritus back to Ghost Pirate Davy Jones, or whatever the hell his name is. Oh yeah, I also learned a little something about some neat stuff that I can do with some of my other gems. I have still avoided looking up builds and advice and all of that stuff, like, outright... Like, I've avoided anything that tells me how to play the game correctly. But I was just, oh hey, Captain Fairgraves. Here, you want a plum? Have a plum. But yeah, I looked up just like all of the skill gems and support gems that exist in the game. And I figured some stuff out. So there's a cool gem that I can stick onto my Frost Blink, which is my little dash ability that you guys see. I can... there's a support gem called Bone Chill or something like that. It supports gems that chill enemies, and Frostblink chills enemies. So hopefully it will it'll make my Frostblink better. What it's supposed to do, so far as my understanding goes, it increases the amount that they are slowed by the chilled ground that I leave behind and that I create when I land. It increases the slow and also makes enemies that are slowed by it take more damage. So that'll be pretty neat. Because as I've been trying to figure out what I'm doing with this build, one of the common issues that I've been running into is I don't know what gems to use, like what skills to have set up, and like how to actually utilize 2 weapons, a helmet, gloves, boots, like how to make use of all of those potential gem slots. Because my chess piece is going to be dedicated to my Spellslinger setup. That's going to be Blade Fall and Blade Blast. That's what's making all of these knives fall from the sky and explode. And then I'm going to have my main attack that I'm triggering all of that stuff with set up to curse on hit, so that way any enemy that I hit with like that bluish lightning bolt thing will get cursed, and so they'll take more damage. But then, like, after that, I don't know what's actually good for me. Like, I am a character that uses a shield, so figuring out some way of reliably triggering Tempest Shield would be cool. That is a buff that increases my block chance, and occasionally sparks lightning out, and also the cooldown is refreshed whenever I block things. So I don't know if I would be blocking things often enough to use that as like the main way of keeping it going. I don't know. There's a couple of other neat things that I could potentially do with a couple of skills. There is a pretty common setup utilizing a support gem called Cast with Damage Taken, and you connect that gem to an ability called Immortal Call, which greatly reduces any damage that you take for a short period of time. So that way, you make it so that when you take damage, you use Immortal Call, and then you take less damage for a bit. Because usually if you take damage, you are in a situation where you are going to take more damage than that. From this act that I'm doing right now, I'm also going to get a Golem, and that's going to be at least a gem slot. Maybe 2 if I decide to give it increased minion life, so that way I don't have to recast it often. I can say with confidence that I am not well versed in what makes certain abilities good or bad. Oh, it's Nico! But yeah, there's definitely quite a bit that I could be doing. But I don't even know that I could be doing it. Do I need more dexterity for these? Yeah, I do. Okay. I can just... yeah, I have enough passive points available. I'm gonna refund this, and then drop it into this one. So that way, I have some extra dexterity, so I can level up Blade Fall and Blade Blast, since those are like 2 of my main abilities. Well, no, not like. They are my 2 main abilities. Oh, actually. There is a thing that I should go set up. Well, no, not right now, because I would need to change the color of a socket. Golems used as a distraction? No. Golems are used as, mostly for the, well, I mean, they can be used as a distraction, but the main reason why you want golems is because golems give you a pretty hefty buff depending on what golem you're using. So there's the Frost Golem, which gives you extra crit chance. There's the Chaos Golem, which gives you some damage resistance. There is the Fire Golem, which I think increases your melee damage or something like that. There's a lot of different golems and they do different things. I think on this build I am probably going to end up taking the golem that gives me extra critical chance. Because Blade Fall has a pretty good base crit chance, because it has a base critical chance of 6%, which is okay, but it also has double crit chance on the first wave of knives that falls, so that way I can pretty reliably get a crit on the first wave of blades at least. Ooh, Chaos. Unfortunately, I discovered that Cast on Critical Strike is only applicable for attacks and not for spell crits. So I won't be able to do some zany bullshit with that. But that's okay. Ooh, that's a level up. Ah, getting hurt. Right. Let's put that point back where it was. So, as it currently stands, I have I'm not getting, I could be getting way more benefits out of my passive tree, but I'm doing a goofy thing with it. But that is just like a good sign for moving forward, because right now I'm doing pretty well, considering how many passives I currently have assigned to just stat points. Like, my damage output is okay. It's gonna get a lot better once I have access to Curse on Hit. Ooh, Mage's Vestment. I'm a mage. I'm a mage with a full inventory is what I am. Goodness gracious. Let's see. Is this cool shirt? Yo, 69! It seems better to figure out your gem setup before the skills. Well, okay. Here's the thing. I have a general understanding of what I want my build to do in terms of, like, active skills. I want to use Kinetic Bolt in order to trigger Blade Fall and Blade Blast. And, like, that's the main gist of it. Hang on. +1 to all attributes, 12% increased spell damage, 14% increased global crit chance, and 52 life. What's mine? Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Oro COC discharge with Crown of Eyes. Goodness gracious. That sure is something. Nothing. Nah. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to town. The Archmage support? Yeah. If I weren't doing Spellslinger, I would probably be doing some bullshit with Archmage. Oh, hey, how would you like... Hey, person who likely has a bajillion mana, how would you like to make it so that you deal damage based on how much mana you have? Oh, you want that? Oh, cool. Well, here it is. And then they do it. And it's very strong. Perhaps even stronger than the 16 Ballista Tower, which I did watch the video for last night. It's very good. Whoops, I accidentally made a viable build. I'm sorry. So many build ideas. I mean, yeah, like that's the whole thing, right? Yeah, so there are a couple of uniques that let you stack, like, that give you some crazy benefits to having a shitload of dexterity. And then there's a shitload of ways to get a shitload of dexterity. So you stack a bajillion dexterity, and you make it so that you can tower defense everything in the game. Like the guy went and completed some of the most difficult content in the game with a 1 link. Like, he had no support gems on his Ballista Tower. It was just like his Ballista Towers were so strong on their own that they didn't need the support to beat some of the most difficult content in the game. Oh yeah, speaking of Ignite, I need to go get an added fire damage gem. Because the added fire damage gem is actually really good with Bladefall. Got some stupid good drops. Yeah, I've seen some of the items you've been posting, and those are they are pretty bananas. 6 Link Silver Branch? Are you kidding me? The hell, dude? Good lord. Yeah, there is some pretty goofy stuff. Oh, one important thing about coming up with a build. If you have a build idea that you want to try and put together, I would highly recommend double checking to see how things interact, because Brandon brought this up last time I streamed, but there's a very specific language to how things are phrased in this game in terms of its functionality. I mean, Teddy, you play Magic, you should be aware of that kind of thing. But yeah, sometimes things don't work exactly the way you think, but that is because of an assumption that is being made somewhere along the line. Be literal? Yeah, usually. But not just be literal, like, you gotta read the text, right? Like, so, what was it? There was one thing I was looking at yesterday. Okay, Spellslinger. So, supported skills have added spell damage equal to 61% of damage of equipped wand. However, if 2 wands are equipped, each contributes half as much added damage. So, you have to take into consideration, like, I want to dual-wield wands for this build. Well, is dual-wielding wands actually going to get you more damage output than having a wand and a shield? Because if you have a wand and a shield, then you only have to worry about having one really good wand. Because otherwise, you are getting less benefit out of that one really good wand because you have, like, it is being averaged out with your less good wand. So it's not that you can't, it's a question of, like, should you, is the efficacy actually there, and that kind of thing. And it's not even, like, necessarily a question of, like, you can, but should you? It's like, you can, but is it going to work exactly the way you think it is? The wand is being used for Kinetic Bolt to enable the build, but the damage is coming from the Spellslinger spells, correct. But, you know, like, the Spellslinger spells are still getting a benefit from the damage of the wand, right? So you still want to have a good wand for this build. Because then the wand gives your spells more damage. But also, it's not just... Rather, the spell is not being increased by the amount of damage that you deal with the wand. it is being increased by the amount of damage that the wand itself would deal, like, in a vacuum. So, if you were to, like, put a bunch of investment into making it so that you are really good, like, you deal way more damage when using wand skills, that's not necessarily going to help you, because that's not increasing the damage of the wand itself. Got a great death message. Do share. Slipped on a banana peel and then died. Wow. What a way to go. Man, if chaos damage wasn't such a big consideration, I was thinking about going, using some blood magic supports to get some auras going, using my life. So that way I would end up on low life and have a bunch of extra auras, and my main defense would theoretically be energy shield. But I definitely don't think that I would actually be able to make full use out of that. Oh god, hype train. I'm in a thing. Oh god. Frickin' yanked the handle off of my window. But I could tell that the hype train was really laying on it, so it's probably gonna get real loud. Oh, did it already pass by? Was it further away than I thought? God damn it. I'm a fool! Two scourings and a jeweler's? That's alright. Ooh, crafting recipe. Elemental resists rank 2. Ooh, girl. I like resists. Alright, let's go back to Tasunian Town, because I get a skill point from that quest, I'm pretty sure. Trap support, mirror arrow, sunblast? What does sunblast do? A passive skill point and 2 respec points? Hot diggity dog. Cuts trap duration to a 5th and triggers at the end. Huh. That seems good. Oh, is this my golem? Physical damage reduction. Yeah, critical strike chance, I think, is what I'm looking for here. Let's bop you into that slot. And I have a friend! My ice golem is granting me increased accuracy and critical strike chance. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Go kill Kaom and Duresso. Whatever the heck his name is. Swordsman. Gotta hang out in Lethal Lava Land for a bit here. Part of the issue that I'm starting to get a feeling for with this current build is that it may just be better if I were to be self-casting Bladefall. But maybe not. Are you looking to do some trap bullshit? Are you being inspired? See, that's the thing with, like, how I tend to, like, I guess I'm just not as creative when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because even this build, not terribly unique, because this build was just, like, a thing that GGG, the developers, recommended you try with Spellslinger. Just like, hey, why don't you support Bladefall and Blade Blast? And here I am. Being like, oh, that sounds like a great idea. And then that's my entire build. Don't die of fire damage. I think once I get over to where I'm going on the passive tree, I'm gonna slam some Energy Shield Leech. Quit wiggling! You dang jerk. Don't stand in the fire. I'm trying not to. What if knives, and what if they explode? I mean, yeah, it's cool. Bladefall was a build that I was thinking about doing forever ago. Because it's cool. I mean, look at it. You make a bunch of knives fall from the sky. It's rad. Are these boots any good? No movement speed, so they are not. Oh, right. These guys do a lot of damage. Oh god, I'm all the way back at the beginning. I have to freaking activate everything again. think my defenses are actually kind of garbage right now. So, I feel like I should probably be a little more careful than I have been. Which is not great, because I am still in normal difficulty, and I'm already starting to experience issues. Alright, got him that time. Oh. Okay, so I think I should at some point take a trip back to the library ghost and see if any more of the gems that I'm looking for are available. Because I don't think added fire damage is going to outweigh concentrated effect. But it is a consideration, and it's probably going to be the item that I slam into the fifth link, if/when I get to that point. Because the added fire support gem gives you a percentage of your physical damage as extra fire damage. So it doesn't even convert your physical damage to fire. It's just based on how much physical damage your thing does, you get a bunch of fire damage on top of that, which is neat. And since both Blade Fall and Blade Blast both deal fire damage, or both deal physical damage, that's what we want. We want to make our physical damage go up. Let's just go back there right now. Because I don't remember at what point cast on critical, or cast on curse on hit rather. I don't know when that becomes available. Bane, Elemental Weakness, Enfeeble, Assassin's Mark, Despair, Flammability, Frostbite, Conductivity, Blasphemy. Ah, right. Yeah, I don't have enough mana to start reserving even more stuff. Although I do have, I will have access to Blood Magic at some point, if I don't already. Fire Penetration, Life Leech, Elemental with damage, Melee Physical Attack. Where's the just added fire? There it is. Supported skills gain 25% of physical damage as extra fire damage. So currently I can't add that even if I wanted to, because this is a red socket and I don't have a red socket available. But I'll go ahead and buy one right now anyways. and I'll just keep an eye out for Curse on hit. Oh, I guess I could. No. Alright, no. I could have looked into cast with damage taken and try and figure out what kind of shenanigans I can get going with that. But I think for right now, I'm okay. Right now, the main thing that I want is some levels. Ooh. Not a fan of dying, I can tell you that much for sure. I'm not a cast on death kind of build. Oh. I can't throw knives down that hill for some reason. There's cast on death stuff. Boy, is there! You can do some wild and crazy bullshit with cast on death. Because, like, you do die. that is a problem. But the stuff that, like, the cast on death support gem does some really wild stuff, and so usually if you do it right, you die at the enemy, and then all of the shit that happens after you die kills the enemy. So, you know, you do need to be able to get to the boss in order to one-shot a boss this way. But you can one-shot a boss that way. Alright. 2 more passive points, and then we get access to this, which is Energy Shield Leech. Which is going to be our next... Our first cluster in a while that we actually get the benefits out of. And hopefully that will help us out in terms of not dying. I actually was considering making a Ballista Tower build to play off-stream. But then I started getting worried that, like, oh, what if throughout the process of, like, figuring out how to make Ballista Tower good, I accidentally figure out a bunch of stuff about how to make this build good. I gotta try and avoid outside assistance until I beat this game. Once I beat Act 10, and maybe do a couple of maps, I think it's gonna be fair game. But until that point, good lord. What is my fire resistance? My fire resistance must be absolute garbage. %. Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough resistance. Hmm. Well, this helmet has some good socket colors. Let's make it a rare. It's not good. It's a bad rare. Huh. Yeah, not really seeing any good way to, Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm the biggest idiot that ever lived. The hell am I doing? I have a flask that increases my all of my elemental resists, and I'm just not using it. Good lord. I still almost died, but I didn't. So that's progress, baby. Ah, frickin' frazzle. Oh yeah, something that I learned recently, thanks to Lawyer Dog. This game just straight up has a Kamehameha. Like, you charge up an attack and then fire a big ol' beam forwards. It's great. Divine Ire, yeah, that's the one. It's super dumb and it's great and I love it. Actually, real quick, let's see if I can get a red and a green on this one. Red and a blue. Red and a blue, red and a green. So let's put Ice Golem on that, and then put some of those in my inventory, and then go back to the Ghost and see if I can grab a Minion Life gem, which I think is red. Might not be. It's blue! I'm an idiot! Spent all of those chromatics on that shield for nothing! Okay. So, Minion Life, summon Ice Golem. So now my Golem will be harder to kill. And then we'll put these away, and I mean I can hold on to this hat and this shirt because they're 4 links. Oh. Okay. Oh. Game was not happy about me destroying that that flask, I guess. Let's start leveling up this fire damage. I wonder what Flicker Strike builds look like these days. Because it's been a while since I've done one. I figure there must be some, like, new bullshit that you can do with it. I figure that, you know, the core of Flicker Strike is still the same. Oh wait, no, there was that, what was it called? There was a new support that was introduced a while ago. It was like, when you use a physical attack, you summon phantoms of yourself to use that attack on other nearby enemies, or something like that. Oh man. Combination of those two things is probably really sweet. Ancestral something or other, yeah. Ooh. Even with the minion support, my minion seems to be having some issues with the whole staying alive thing. Not that I'm surprised. Yo! Maybe it's cool! Lions fucking suck at jumping. Yeah. Alright. Their best long jump is 36 feet. Huh. 15% increased armor with at least 40 strength in the radius. Vigilant Strike fortifies you and nearby allies for 12 seconds. That seems lame. But it is unique, I guess. Let's see. Garbage. Mana? No. I mean, that's 20% resistance. Lead is not terribly impressive. Yeah, neither of these gems seem very good. Well, some people might want trap damage. I'm playing solo. I don't care what other people want. Although I guess there's no harm in holding on to it. It seems like a halfway decent jewel. Well, no, because jewels are so good now with the with cluster jewels being a thing. There's no way that jewel is worth it. Oh yeah, one of my older builds did a goofy thing. As like a way of lazily keeping up golems, it had its golems set up to cast with damage taken. So that way if you get hurt, you just summon another golem. It's really goofy. Ooh, Jeweler's Strongbox. I think I have a couple of spare alchemical orbs. Only 3. I'll use a transmute. It's nothing! Yo, 420 pounds! God damn! 420 is the sex number. Nope, I heard a ding. The ding was not worth it. Oh no, there's nothing cool in there. I went the wrong way. Orbs of fusing though, hey. Don't actually know what is going to make for a good wand. It's like, yeah, spell damage, sure, but I don't know. Feels like there's got to be something else that I should be keeping an eye out for. Like crit, I guess? Spell damage, crit, local damage, maybe? The Deceiver. Ooh. And I leveled up. You know, despite Dark Souls 2 being, in my opinion, the weakest out of the three Dark Souls games, not the weakest Soulsborne or anything, but the weakest Dark Souls game. I watched the All Bosses GDQ run of it pretty recently. And man, I would actually... I think... I don't think it would be unreasonable for me to go on record saying, hey, I'm probably going to stream the Dark Souls games at some point. I really like Dark 1 and 3, and Dark 2 is still pretty good despite being the weakest of the three. Part of the problem with Dark 2 is that, like, some of the most fun, like, my favorite thing in that game was dual-wielding, what was it? The Old King's Greatsword? The King's Old Greatsword or something? This absolutely massive... It's not even a sword, it's just like a pillar with a handle. But I loved, if you had high enough stats, you could dual wield these two, like, massive, just stupid looking pillar things. And I always had a really good time doing that kind of goofy build. Didn't like DS1 because the controls... I mean, oh yeah, if you... The Dark games are not meant to be played with mouse and keyboard. They are very much controller games. Where'd he go? Oh, he's still over there. Alright. Let's see if this wand is any good. Cast speed, crit chance. It's bad, actually. It is not good. What a shame. Alright, let's get out of here. No. Guess I'll just hold on to these, even though they're not very good. My hoarding begins early. But I have a shitload of stash tabs, so it's probably fine. Right. I meant to sell that belt. Yeah, the Souls games are really good. I think one of the goofiest things that I have done in those games was I was playing Dark 2, and I had gotten to Drangleic Castle, which is a pretty significant chunk into the game. Without upgrading any items or leveling up. Or I think I didn't use the Estus Flask at all. I may have, I think I may have had the Estus Flask, but I didn't upgrade it at all. So I had gotten a pretty considerable way through the game using, like, starting class armor and a club with no levels, no good, reliable healing, just life gems that I had been finding all over the place. Yeah, Path of Building does not cover everything. It is pretty good, but I think it is still pretty confused as to how the Spellslinger support actually works. Or maybe I just don't know. Maybe I don't know how to set it up correctly on Path of Building, but I was not able to figure out how to get it to calculate damage correctly, because, like, it is still set up so that, like it's still saying that I'm going to get a damage increase if I take cast speed, even though cast speed does literally nothing for me. You think Goof Build Guy did a build of that? Arrow clones seems like a pretty goofy thing to do. Just like, you are not shooting a million arrows. You are shooting dudes. Like, you are producing a million dudes that will shoot a million arrows. Part of the problem with a lot of the kinds of builds that Buddy What's His Name does is that it requires, like, these are not leveling builds. Definitely builds that you need a hefty bit of resources to get going. Alt builds, yeah. Not League starters. Thank fuck stash is shared, yeah. Ooh. Those are good sockets. 2 green, 2 blue. That's a superior gem. Might try to resist the urge. You look at his version, okay. He has 11 cheap construction jewels, resulting in 50 minions. Sure. That seems reasonable. Ooh. I keep thinking about picking up a mana flask as if as if it is likely at all for me to encounter mana issues anytime soon. I got honey bunches of mana. Charged trap support. Oh boy. Army in a can. Is it? I mean, it would be army in several cans, I think, but it definitely seems like you are summoning quite a my me's and me. That does seem really fun. Worse company. Was Worst Company actually the name they went with in the sub? I can't remember. Yes, great. What? Good lord. I'm so squishy. It's bad, but it wraps around to being funny again. Oh yeah. Yeah, Worst Company is great. God damn it. New patch is coming? Oh boy. Huge nerfs on Delirium monsters. That seems good, considering how fucking busted they are. I did it! I beat the boss after like 5 deaths. Oh boy, crafting. Chow's damage. Any other notable changes in the patch? Are they gonna buff Spellslinger? I mean, I figure they had to nerf Delirium. Like, so many people have been complaining about how fucking busted it is. Because they're also making it so you get more progress in Delirium the further into the fog you are, right? Increase the number of splinters you get, that's good. Reduce the damage of projectile skill that spike monsters use by 50%. Additionally, the projectile skill is no longer affected by additional projectile modifiers. The explosion damage is unchanged. Yeah. Talk to Diala in town for my reward. Oh boy, oh boy. Curse on hit, curse on hit, curse on hit, curse on hit, curse on hit. Bone Chill is something that I wanted to get. Yeah, Bone Chill. You stopped using Herald for your curse on hit? Use Stormbrand. What's Stormbrand all about? Bone Chill. Supported skills have 26% increased effective chill on enemies. Enemies chilled by supported skills take 11% increased cold damage over time. Enemies chilled by supported skills have cold damage taken increased by the chill effect. Enemies in chilled areas from supported skills take 11% increased chill damage from over time. Enemies in chilling areas from supported skills have cold damage increased taken by chill effect. It's a thing you put on the ground and it zaps anyone who gets close. That seems pretty straightforward. No. Maybe this Holy Chainmail can be something? An easy way to apply flammability and enfeeble. Huh. It's garbage! Hey, Boots. No movement speed. Garbage. Dang it. Jade Flask. Maybe. I'll hold on to it. Using Flame Dash now instead because it works with Second Wind. 4 charges plus reduced cooldown. Yeah, that does seem pretty good. Arrow Nova. What's this? Supports bow skills that fire arrows forwards as projectiles. These skills will now fire a payload arrow into the air and land at the targeted location. The supported skills arrows will then fire out in a circle from where it lands. Cannot support skills that already fire arrows into the air, channeled skills, or skills that create minions. Frickin' lag, stop. Just want to put this gem away. Now let's put some of these identify scrolls away. And sell this bullshit. Time to kill Atziri, oh boy. I would say good luck, but I mean, you probably don't need it. Probably gonna be fine. Oh wait, I completed a quest reward that gives gems. Maybe. Just maybe I can get Curse on hit now. That series pretty easy, yeah. Curse. Blasphemy. Nope. Mostly due to power creep, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, she used to be the end game. Like, well, no, Atziri and then Uber Atziri, but Atziri used to be, like, being able to farm Atziri was a big deal. And now it's just like, well, I mean, you probably just kill Atziri if your build is halfway decent. Uber Atziri is insane, yeah. Ooh, I completed an encounter. Hey Malagaro! Use a bitch! What you got to say about that? Oh, he's gonna almost kill me immediately. That's what he's got to say about that, I guess. Oof. Oof a doofa. This stun is considerable. He is a huge gay, but like most artists. Damn. My man speaking from experience over there. God damn it. Oh god. We good? We're good. Alright. That fight was way harder than it should have been. Malagaro is not that hard. Kinda dislike how Path of Exile uses its named characters. First, agreed. Secondly, how so? So, like, yeah. So, you know, they start out mysterious and, like, they have a lot going on in terms of, like, the backstory and the lore and all that shenanigans, and then you get to Act 4 and you just murder them. And you murder all of them at the same time. Yeah, that makes sense. Combe, Duresso, Malagaro, Diodre, Malachi, yeah. Or Doder. Chevron, yeah. Like all of these characters who most of what you knew about these characters leading up to this point is just like flavor text on uniques, and sometimes not even flavor text, just like what a unique did. Or, you know, sometimes there would be writings about them. Areas, yeah. And then you get to this point, and it's just like, ah, go, you murder them. They're bosses now. Kill them. And then they show up again. So you gotta kill them again. And they show up again. And you gotta kill them again. I recall that you get like a little bit more story about them from what's his name, Sin or whatever. But still, it's a little underwhelming compared to the kind of mystery that gets built up over time just from like learning about them passively. Okay, this is Temporal Chains. Ugh. Ah, gosh dang it. I always hated this fight. And it doesn't help that I'm using a not very good build with mediocre gear. Did it, though. Oh boy, Hollowed Flask. Well, we are almost done Act 4 here. Just gotta fight the big boss, which is probably going to take me a number of tries. Well, I'm doing more damage than I thought. The issue is that, like, my damage output is okay, but, my defenses are garbo. Yeah. Just getting one shot by everything. Oh no! Malachi keeps turning Piety into a daemon, just like he did earlier when we fought her earlier, and now she doesn't even get her cool laser beam in this fight. It would kind of be fucked up if she had her laser beam in that fight. And then she dies! Because she was stabbed by the big evil man Malachi. He's a huge jerk and loves blood. We gotta turn off all of the organs, because this guy is being fueled by the beast. And if we kill the beast, then we kill Malachi. Running out of portal scrolls sucks. Yeah. That's why you gotta spend most of the game collecting them, so you have like 100 in your stash by the time you get to the end game. I was about to say, well, I'm doing okay in this fight so far, and then realized that the moment that I say that is going to be the moment that I get completely and totally dumpstered. Very good music to have going during this climactic end of act boss fight. This used to be the end of the game. Like, way back in the day, this game only had 3 acts, and then they introduced Act 4, and then after Act 4, it was some time after Act 4 before they introduced the new system where instead of you complete the acts that are available a couple of times and then you do it again, instead now you have all the way up to Act 10. Thankfully, old Act 3 is gone. Yeah, they made Act 3 a lot shorter. And also, just better. God damn it. Okay, that death was definitely on purpose, just to spite Dan. Definitely wasn't me just having trouble and not being able to do the fight good. Alright. And he explode! Oh, whoops. We did it! We beat the video game! Except not really. What's up, Tasuni? The exit to the Ascent is now open. Is this shield any good? No. It is not. This flask has quality on it, though. So does this other one. Wow. I should be using these tabs instead of these tabs, because these tabs cannot be customized, but these tabs can be customized and renamed and stuff. Alright. Onwards to Act 5! So the general plot of this game is we got sent to this land, Rayclast, for various reasons. Either because we were a huge jerk, or because we were a witch, or because we were a fucking himbo, or something. And then... we like... Uh-oh. I'm probably gonna die here. No, it's fine. So, you get sent to Rayclast, and that is your punishment, and then while you're in Rayclast, you're helping people, you're solving problems, and you gotta try and, you gotta get revenge on a dude, because he's being a huge jerk. Yeah, solving problems and causing problems, and then fixing problems that you solved. Or, solving problems that you caused, as is the usual protagonist way. And then they introduced Act 4, which happens after you get revenge against the guy that was being a huge jerk. So once you go to Act 4, you realize, oh hey, this guy is gonna frickin' blow up the world, because he's a bad dude, and he's got control of this massively, extremely powerful being something, and he's using it to fuel blood powers and stuff, and he's bad, so you gotta kill him. And then they introduced Acts 5 to 10, where you go back to the place that you got kicked out of, and there's a whole bunch of bullshit going on there. You gotta kill some gods, you gotta... Act 2, you unleash ancient evil because you were inconvenienced by a set of spheres. Yeah, that is what happens in Act 2. The plot of this game is generally pretty goofy. Act 5, you partake in slave rebellion and accidentally bring back a cannibal god. Yeah, yeah. Act 6, you find out you fucked up big time in Act 4. Yeah, so in order to stop the guy that was being a jerk, you kill the beast, and then in Act 6 you realize, oh shit, killing the beast was bad. Because the beast was keeping all of the gods from coming back and fucking shit up. So, since you killed the beast, it was no longer able to keep the gods from coming back and fucking shit up. So gods do come back and fuck shit up, and you have to stop them. Oh. Oh, hey! Ooh! A unique wand, you say? Chance to gain power charge on kill. That seems good. Alternating between causing and solving problems. Yeah, basically. Let's check the wording on Spellslinger again. Supported skills have added spell damage equal to 63% of damage of equipped wand. So this wand does not have a ton of physical damage, but it also has some elemental damage. So I think the damage would be overall better than my current wand. It also has much higher attack speed. Oh boy, it's Ziri's Promise. Ziri's Promise is a cool flask that is generally pretty good, but it is something that people end up with a million of because basically the place that you get that item is a boss that a lot of people tend to farm a lot. And it's her most common drop, yeah. The boots, right? Yeah. Yeah, neither of these shirts are particularly good, but I do like this new wand. I think this wand is overall better. I think it is going to total out to being better because of the power charges. Being able to generate power charges is really strong because power charges give you a bunch of benefits. The texture did not load on this thing. I don't think. Yeah. This is supposed to be like some crazy Ori, like, weird Magitech contraption that opens a portal back to Oriath, which is the place we got kicked out of. But the texture did not load, so I guess we're just going back to Oriath. When you were looking at arc crit stuff, you saw a gem called Power Charge on Crit. Yeah. And if you're going to start out as a witch, there is there are some pretty good ways of generating power charges and benefits for having and generating power charges. Assassins 2, yeah. Assassins also really like Probably better if you're going for cast on crit, yeah. But wait, cast on crit requires an attack to trigger it, right? You wouldn't be able to crit with arc. You wouldn't be able to crit with arc itself to trigger stuff. Or is there a way to do that? It can be used? Huh. It doesn't require attack? Huh. I may have been looking at something else. I don't remember. It is... Always take anything I say about this game with a grain of salt. Oh boy, leveled up. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Spell damage leech as energy shield. Is that guy named Murder Blood? What an edgelord. The hell is this frickin' discus getting bounced all over the place? Causes linked spells to trigger when the player scores a critical strike with the attack it is linked to. Stinkfist. Great. That's a pretty hefty chunk of energy shield. My current armor, it's also giving me dexterity. Ugh. If I take this shirt off, I'm probably not going to be able to use several things. Because I need more dexterity. Yeah. What a hassle. So I'm not going to be able to use this cool new shirt. Oh yeah, Teddy, another thing to take into consideration if you want to do a build that causes things to happen when you do other things. Cast on channeling can do some pretty crazy stuff, and I think recently the most recent update gave some extra benefits to channeling based builds, I think. Is COH just cast on hit? Cast on channel, okay, yeah. Okay, it seems like... Yeah, it seems like the tooltip for Kinetic Bolt does not take Spellslinger into consideration. Not terribly surprising, but it sure is hard to tell, like, how much damage I'm potentially dealing with my setup. Oh well. Only thing hard about Atziri is her bullshit Flame Blast AoE radius. Yeah. I mean, her ability to reflect a shitload of damage is also not great if you're not familiar with the fight. Talk to Lanny for a reward? Oh boy. Give me... fire and lightning resists. Increased global accuracy rating, a little bit of fire resist, some mana, garbage. Talking about cast on channeling, there was another time it entertained the idea of having detonate dead or volatile build. Huh. Cyclone into volatile dead? Oh, like, because of Divine Ire. Divine Ire is a channeled skill, so you can probably do some, like, really goofy bullshit with, like, setting up to do a shitload of damage with Divine Ire by, like, casting things that will make your Divine Ire deal more damage while you're channeling Divine Ire to deal more damage. I gotta find the Miaz meter. Which is a great name for a thing. Another pair of slinkies. Nice. Atziri's step is is a pretty good pair of boots, right? Or am I misremembering? Because like they get oh right, it's like they give no elemental resist, but they give a shitload of life and chance to dodge spell damage. Yeah, bunch of life, really good movement speed, chance to dodge spell hits. Yeah, so. I mean, yeah. Those boots seem pretty nuts. Sorry to stream who didn't really get to take a good look at them. I'm currently doing a thing. I'm doing a mirror. I am delirious. But Lawyer Dog, when we were talking about Path of Exile last night, brought up a really good point of trading sucks really bad right now in Path of Exile, just in general, because so many of the things that you are doing in the game are timed, so you can't as easily stop what you're doing to go do a trade. Like, if the endgame content were based off of just like doing maps normally, you can just stop doing a map and go trade and then go return to the map. But with Delirium, like, while the Delirium event is happening, like, the Delirium event is timed, so you can't stop doing a Delirium event to go do a trade, because you don't want to miss out on benefits from the Delirium effect. And there's also, like, there's Delve, which is also a kind of timed event that you can't really just stop to go do something else, because you spend resources to do it, and then if you don't finish it, then you just wasted those resources. So it's like, there's no good time to stop what you're doing in trade, so the only kinds of, like, you're only likely to actually get trades from people who aren't doing, like, actively doing stuff. So there is much less of a trade economy than there used to be. It's pretty rough. Because there are certainly a lot of builds that live and die by being able to trade for the drops that you need to make the build work, just like at a fundamental level. Oh hey, if you look down there, that's where I came into this zone from. That's where that little crater is the effect of me teleporting in. COC build suggests it does need something with the attack tag to trigger it. Yeah, but luckily, thanks to Kinetic Bolt, you now have a decent, a new, like, spell damage based attack that you can use to trigger crits. I've never done a cast on crit build or a cast on channeling. Like, this is the first build that I've done that has been like a build that triggers abilities as like one of its primary mechanics. So I'm definitely not incredibly well versed on some of the details of it. The main reason why I was so interested in Spellslinger was because it is like how easy it is to make the trigger happen. Like, all you need to do is make a wand attack, rather than you need to make sure that like these skills are linked like this, and you need to make sure that you have this kind of build so that you can reliably trigger them. It's like, no. You can reliably trigger this. All you need to do is make an attack with a wand. Which was, like, builds existed in the past that have used this kind of setup before, because there is a wand that exists called Poet's Pen, which has, like, basically has the same kind of effect as Spellslinger, where you will trigger the things that are socketed into the Poet's Pen whenever you make an attack with a wand. So the actual attack, the actual wand attack that you're making can be something else, but that stuff triggers in that case. So if you have a Poet's Pen, which is unlikely because it's very rare and very expensive, you can make that happen. Kinetic Bolt, Kinetic Blast, and Power Siphon are the only int-based attacks, correct. Was very expensive, yeah. I mean, it may be even more expensive because you can double up. You can have Spellslinger happen and Poet's Pen happen. The item that probably dropped off significantly from this recent update was, I don't remember what the name of it was, but there was a piece of gear, a unique, that made it so that your wand attacks gain, like normal wand attacks, like kinetic, what was the other one? Kinetic Blast and Power Siphon. Gain benefits from your spell damage, and now that is just a node on the passive tree that is pretty easy to access, and I'm pretty sure they don't double up, so. I'm such a weenie. Let's go back and get our reward. See if we get anything notably cool from this quest reward. We get a flask, woo! Not particularly interesting. Let's get the silver flask, because we don't already have one of those. No, my current boots are still better. Not by a whole lot, though. I'm definitely starting to have some issues in regards to a lot of my defense coming from Energy Shield, because in order for Energy Shield to work, I will need good gear that has Energy Shield on it, and I haven't been getting a ton of that. It is much easier to just get life, like added life and increased life, than it is to reliably get good Energy Shield gear. Because you can get life on any kind of gear, but it requires certain kinds of base items to get energy shield. Studded belt. 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt. 11% increased damage. Yeah, okay. That seems good. %, discipline. I don't remember what discipline does. Is discipline the energy shield one? Right. Oh god. I don't think I have enough unreserved mana to be able to use discipline. But I should look into that. How much does discipline reserve? $35? Yeah, I do not have 35% of my mana to spare. Well, I won't if I 5-link my Spellslinger setup. Because right now, I think my Spellslinger setup is reserving 54% of my mana. So reserving another 35 would leave me with not a whole lot of percentage left of my mana. Actually, let's turn off clarity and see if I have any kind of mana issues. I don't think I would, because that's one of the upsides to Spellslinger, is that at least as it is, Kinetic Bolt does not require much mana to cast, so it is pretty easy to never run out of mana. Even without any kind of mana flask or anything. So maybe I can try running Discipline for a bit? How much does added fire damage? Added fire damage only adds another 20% mana reservation? Huh? You know what? Let's go see about that. Let's see if I can get that rolling. Cause man, I could really use the extra energy shield right now. Holy cow! First things first. Let's see if Curse on Hit is available yet. I don't know why it would be, but. Nope. Okay. Discipline. Requires an alt. I am checking the shop. I just can't remember what quest makes Curse on Hit available, because it is currently not available in the shop. And I'm pretty sure I've completed all of the quests. Maybe I could just double check that real quick. Oh god, I would have to... Act 4? Did I miss a quest? Huh. Huh. My headphones are starting to go a little wiggy. I may need to replace the cord that I am using. Which would make this whole setup suck a whole lot more, because I would need to freaking yank my speaker over closer to me. Oh no. I may have a, what you call it? I may have a aux cord extender somewhere around here. Okay. Curse on hit. Where do I get curse on hit? Wait, what? Oh. Oh! You can't get it from the ghost. You have to get it from the Act 4 vendor. I see. I see, I see, I see. Boy, these load times leave something to be desired, huh? Okay, you two, give me the curse on hit. Yeah! Okay. So now I need to change the colors on this. Let's see, multi-strike, cast with damage taken. Let's go ahead and get one of those, because I feel like I'm probably going to use one of those at some point. Cluster traps, golems, spell echo, increased AoE, chain, cast on critical strike, no, cast when stunned, cast on melee kill, cast on death. Right, okay. Cast on death support, 32% more damage while dead. So that's fun. I'm pretty sure I already got the curse that I wanted, right? I got, it was Assassin's Mark. I don't already have an Assassin's Mark? What? What have I been doing? Okay. Let's try and get triple blue. Okay. Got the triple blue. Curse on hit. Arcane Surge on Frostblink, I guess? Okay. Right. I'm probably either going to need an alt or a transmutation. So let's go back to the ghost, get an Assassin's Mark. I went to the wrong place. Okay. Okay. Ghost, give to me the ass. Highlight items. Ass. There we go. Assassin's Mark. Okay. So Assassin's Mark. Cursed enemies have a chance to grant a power charge when slain. Cursed enemies take 20% increased extra damage from critical strikes. Hits against cursed enemies have increased critical strike chance. And cursed enemies grant life and mana when killed. So let's put that on. Oh right, did I get the discipline? Clarity, minion life. Right, I didn't have an alteration orb to buy discipline. Okay. Discipline. There we go. Okay, currently, how much is my kinetic bolt costs a whole 9 mana. Wow, look at all that mana I'm using. I need to change some colors. What would be a good thing to try and roll a blue socket on? Let's do this hat. There we go. Discipline! Now let's see. I'll worry about the cast with damage taken later. Okay. So let's go to a place where I can do a thing. I could really go for some Peggle during these loading screens, I tell you what. Because they are hefty. Alright, any day now. There we go. Okay. Let's... I really don't have much mana available. Definitely don't think I'm going to be able to run Discipline and... not going to be able to run Discipline and the other one. Oh, right. Won't be able to run Discipline and any more Spellslinger supports. But it's going to be a while, probably, before I actually get access to a 5-link. What is 20% of 35? No. These aren't even... I don't even have the excuse of, these being delirium enemies. I'm just dying to normal enemies. Oh, that was a boss. Okay. No, I have an excuse, actually. It's fine. So now all of these enemies are taking more damage from crits and are also easier to crit whenever my my Wiggly Bolt gets to them. So, let's see. I've got a little bit of cast on crit going. Or not cast on crit. Just crit. I have a little bit of crit going. So... I mean, I could... Well, theoretically, rather than going with Curse on hit, I could go with cast on crit and... like, crit with Kinetic Bolt a bunch. No, because then that would require a little more investment into crits than I think is reasonable. I gotta restart the captioner. Testing, 1, 2. Okay. I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, I should respec some of my do nothing stat points that I have just sitting around right now. Try and get a little more benefit out of my passive tree. So I'm still able to progress, but man, I'm having some issues. Ugh. Currently I'm in Delirium, so I can't really do that. But if I were to do that, what would it look like? Oh, well, I just gotta level up. Perfect time and excuse. Well, perfect excuse, not a perfect time. Still gotta finish this Delirium thing. Keep sending myself to the Shadow Realm. Oh no, the fog went away. Oh, that's a lot of loot. Maybe one of them is good. Unlikely, but maybe. It's all about perspective. Okay, no movement speed, garbage. No movement speed, garbage. +1 to level of socketed minion gems? I mean, maybe, but it's also just not very good. No move speed, garbage. No, it's not very good. Cold resist, max life. Gives a little bit of energy shield, which is not nothing, but I don't think that's what I'm in the market for right now. Oh wait, yeah, no, okay. Okay. Passives! Hey, let's look at this for a while. So I have 7 passive refund points, so I could dump these 4 for right now. Well, this one may actually be pretty good to get sooner than later, because I am going to be in much more immediate need of, more immediate need of elemental resists coming up here soon. Increase damage while on full energy shield. Sure, that seems good. Okay, so what points can we dump for right now? I also want this one. See, that's the thing, is that, you know, a lot of these, I tried to get them anyway. Like, I tried to get them for a reason. Hmm. Plus, like, chance to... Yeah, So that's going to be 24% increased elemental resists while holding a shield? That's a lot. Tough choices, tough choices. Okay. Let's do this for right now. Let's refund these 3. And let's get these 3. Oh, and I can also refund this one. Okay. So now I have this cluster. This cluster just gave me a bunch of elemental resists and some extra defense from having extra chance to block stuff. So our defenses, in theory, just went up a pretty significant amount. The next 3 levels can go towards... let's see... Next 3 levels can go towards these area of effect nodes. So this one, increased area of effect and increased area damage, and then increased area damage and increased area of effect and increased area damage. So those 3 nodes should make our ability to kill stuff a pretty good bit better. Miscellaneous, how much... can I look to see how much of my... what percentage of my mana is being reserved? Okay, so 56 plus 35, that's 91% of my mana is being reserved right now. Yeah. Definitely not going to be able to have Spellslinger and Discipline going at the same time. Oh wait, what are my resists at right now? My fire resist is still hot garbage, only 48%, but my lightning and cold are overcapped, which is nice. That will... If I can just pick up some extra fire resist from something or other, then moving forward will not be quite so bad. Plus that other the other node that I got, the energy shield leech node, that makes it so I get some extra damage when I'm on full energy shield. It seems like I'm able to keep myself on full energy shield a little bit easier here. So it seems like things have just gotten a good bit better for me. But I did remove some of the do-nothing stat nodes that I do need to get anyways, so I will just be getting those later. But I think I just needed an extra little boost right now. Because my luck with good gear has not been spectacular. Really gotta try and pick up some better stuff. Although it's not as though I have any control over that. Well, In theory, there may be a couple of ways that I could try and get some better stuff rolling along. But I'm worried that trying to do some of that too early, I may end up using some resources that would be way more helpful later on. Okay, here's something. I can at least check to see how much, or whether or not I would be able to put fire resist onto some of my pieces of gear right now, and how many resources that would cost. Oof-a-doof for these loading screens, though. What am I doing? I need to go to my hideout. Oh, hey. It's my hideout. Look at these cool totems that I have signifying some bullshit that I did in a previous league. Okay. Hey, Helena. Use the crafting bench. Let's see. Fire resistance. Okay. Only costs 1 alchemy orb. Hey. I like that. Can't craft on uniques, though, so let's go gloves. Slam some fire resist on there. Do I have... I can put fire resist on my shield, too. Slam some fire resist onto there. What are we at now? Alright, overcapped. So now we're not taking a shitload of extra damage from all sources of fire damage. Remove crafted mods. Emperor's Luck time. 5 mirrors, baby. Every time. Orbs of Transmutation. Yep. That seems about right. Oh, I didn't get the miasm meter from the control blocks. I should go do that. Oh, gotta turn Spellslinger on. There we go. Alright. We have resists for once. Now, if I can somehow manage to get some decent energy shield gear, then we'll be in the money. Got a big boy map over there, Rand. Ooh, fragments. So those items can be put into a map machine in order to either do a random veil side area, or if you get all 4 of the different fragments, you can put all 4 of the unique fragments into a map device, and then you can go fight at Ziri, who's a big boss. Oh. Oh god, I did. It's been so long since I went to a shop. I'm a fool! Yeah. Right. Just trying to remember who I could sell things to. Man. Cannot be shocked is pretty good. Yeah, sure. Dumpster it. Dumpster it all. Alright, you can't put fragments into... can't put fragments into the map tab. Oh wait, no. This should be map. This should be frag. So I have a custom stash tab that stores all kinds of different maps. But the fragments are not technically maps, so I can't store them in there. Put these away. Alright, got the Mias meter. Back to town. Who wanted it? You. Passive skill point? What? How kind of you. Let's grab... Ooh, okay. Light of Divinity also gives increased crit chance in addition to a bunch of spell damage. Okay, let's get Light of Divinity, and then we'll get Amplify, and then we will get Blast Radius. And then I think we may try and lay off of the more offensively oriented... Why did I go back through this portal? I'm a fool. We'll lay off the more offensive passive abilities. And, focus on getting a bunch of defense. Again, like, I'm still running into kind of the same issue with defense, in that my specific brand of defense requires a specific kind of armor. It's pretty tough to reliably rely on. I defeated delirium monsters. Normal. Oh, I'm getting cards from this delirium. Ooh. I like cards. Give me a Blue Eyes. Black Lotus. Cards were such a nice addition. Yeah. It's just a neat little thing to collect over time, and you get a reward for them. And it's not like a completely random reward. Like, it will generally tell you the kinds of things that you're looking for. Yeah, technically easier to get things on solo self-found too, sure. Oh. Well, I got 2 copies of Stacked Deck. So, maybe that'll turn out to be... Maybe these will turn out to be good. The Porcupine, 6-link shortbow. The Heroic Shot. 17 chromatic orbs. And I only need the 1. Well. That's Peachy Keen. Yeah, like, generally knowing where certain cards will drop makes farming for them a hell of a lot easier than, like, you know, I need a frickin' chest piece with life. So I'll farm for the card that definitively gives me a chest piece with life, rather than just hope that I get a chest piece with life. Not the best example, because that card is really lame, but... I mean, it's, you know... I need this thing, so I will farm for the card that gives me the thing, because I know for sure where I can get the card. Tabula Rasa, yeah. Much better example. You get the cards for Tabula in the Aqueduct, right? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should... I certainly wouldn't do it on stream, God no. But maybe I should try and get a Tabula. Because Spellslinger, like, as long as you don't make it so that you're, so long as you don't make it so that you just can't reserve that much mana, Spellslinger makes it a hell of a lot less punishing to use a 6-link on Tabula early on. Because normally the big problem with using a 6-link early on is that you just don't have enough mana to cast your ability. But Spellslinger, you don't need a bunch of mana. You just need to have no auras, basically. I am order, I am the new and the eternal, I am innocence. Except he's a huge jerk. He's gonna cast all kinds of abilities at me. Like a jerk. It is pretty nice maintaining max power charges at basically all times. Maybe I should consider investing. Well, because I don't think I'm going to be using this this wand that gives me the extra power charges forever. Probably going to be switching it out for something else at some point. And then I'm not going to be able to get them as consistently. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. I was dodging most of those. Oh yeah, this guy's name is like Innocence God Emperor for Eternity. Something along those lines. He may be a little bit full of himself. Oh yeah, you may notice that some of these enemies... Yeah, God Emperor of Eternity. Some of these enemies have, like, bubbles around them. And you may notice that I try and get inside the bubble. That's because the bubbles block incoming projectiles. Oh no, Sin did the sin and Innocence did not, so he is good. Yep. Oh no, Innocence exploded, and now he's Sin. Time for one of the only cutscenes to exist in the game. Wow. A statue moved his hand. Crazy. Let's see. What was I gonna get? Right. Amplify. Alright. So I skipped through his dialogue, but the gist of what Sin said during that bit was like, oh shit, everything's fucked. And then we talked to this guy, and he's like, oh god, everything is gone wrong, everything's fucked up. What did you do? We did what the quest marker told us to do. So now everything's on fire. Because we let a bad dude out on the loose. Ooh. Huh. Sage's robe can be pretty good. I thought, yeah, maybe I could just craft craft myself a rare, but, I don't know. I don't think I have nearly enough alterations to do such a thing. There's a boss over here. It's the Scholar of Light, and he summons a frickin' giant laser beam from heaven. And then he becomes the Defiler of Light, and he's like, oh no, I'm bad now. And he does darkness-themed attacks from that point on. But I killed him, so it's fine. Nothing to worry about. Ooh, Orb of Alchemy. Don't mind if I do. I think I need to try and keep an eye out for a circlet of some sort. Some kind of hat that gives me energy shield, regardless of whether or not it's 4-linked, because I have an Orb of Binding. And the Orb of Binding turns a normal item into a rare item with 4 linked sockets. Well, I mean, we have this cool robe, this cool shirt. Let's just slam an alchemy onto it. That's a pretty good amount of energy shield. Our shirt gives us, like, so much life, but man... That shirt also gives a lot of life. Oh, jeez. You know what I should do? I should go do the first trial of Ascendancy. That is something that I have not done yet. Oh, right. The shirt also gives us dexterity and stuff, and we can't... Man, I want a different shirt. Maybe I could craft some dexterity onto that shirt? Okay. Well, let's go find a... Let's go find a waypoint. Because some of our waypoints have changed, because the world changed, because we goofed it up. We kind of goozled the whole thing a little bit. But yeah, one really nice thing that we can go pick up from the Trial of Ascendancy is I think we can get a thing that makes it so we can't be stunned while we have Energy Shield. And if you've been paying real close attention, you may notice every now and then my character just stops and seems to get stun locked a little bit by things. And that's bad. So we'll try and avoid that. New wand? Maybe it's good. Hey, new wand, are you good? Nope. Okay, let's go get our reward from town, and then let's go back to finish off the Trials of Ascendancy that we didn't already finish, because I'm a goober. Oh god. Increased chaos damage, fire damage, projectile damage, physical damage, ethereal knives, frost blades, ice shot, cleave, sure, that one. Okay, so let's ditch these. As much as I hate to ditch that, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything. Well, maybe. Okay, so let's put Flask away. Let's put these cards away, I'll worry about them later. Put the money away. Okay, this shirt. Let's go back to our hideout. Hey, Helena, what you got? Nothing cool. Can I... Huh. Okay. So if I can get another Orb of Alchemy, then I can put Dexterity on this shirt, I think. Oh wait, no. This item has no more space for mods! No! Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to make any use out of this shirt. Goodbye, shirt. Oh wait. She trades for cards. Okay. Yep. That away. Where did I put the shirt? Oh god. Oh, it's still on the crafting bench. Okay. Hey, Helena, buy my shirt. I'll put this cast with damage taken over here, and then rapid expansion we'll put by the other unique jewel. Okay. Trials of Ascendancy. Let's see what all trials we have not already completed. Okay. Missing one in an unknown area. What? Okay, so that... There's the one in the prison. Oh, I think I know what unknown area it's referring to. It's this one. It's the one that branches off of the marketplace that I never went into earlier. Because I forgot there was a thing in there! Alright. So we'll go complete this challenge, and then go back to the prison and complete the challenge there, and then we'll do the labyrinth. The easy mode labyrinth. The catacombs. So what's going on with you folks out there in the chat? Anything cool going on? Any big news that I'm missing out on? I mean, there's been a shitload of news of all kinds lately, and the phrase, "no news is good news," continues to be very true. Headbutting math until you understand it. Yep. I know that feeling. Tried a side grade to a weapon in Hades. Did super terrible with it. Oof. Were you doing like super well up to that point, Acker? Or is it just like, this run is going okay, but then it went bad? Aww. So the annoying thing about this challenge over here is that I did complete this challenge, I just didn't click on the thing that gave me the benefit of completing the challenge. Map is going sort of crazy good. Getting all the drops. Getting all the good stuff. 8 rewards, Jesus. Brute force it. Unique items, divination rewards, scarabs, essences, jewelry. The hell are scarabs? Naive Bayes classifiers, which is a fancy way of asking if X is a thing or not, except math. Huh. I didn't do math of that high a level, so that's a little out of my depth. Neither did you. Oh boy. It's exciting. I mean, you're in a class, right? You're supposed to be learning that. That's the whole point. Polished Harbinger Scarab. Area contains 3 additional Harbingers. Huh. Lecturer just throws math at you and expects you to keep up. Yeah, that seems bad. Alright, let's go ascend. Ascending gives us some really powerful effects. You stand before the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. You'll weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should you find wanting, death shall be your sentence. Should you find worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire. The Cruel Labyrinth, level 55. I'm getting close to that. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and jinx myself right out the gate. I should have done this, this labyrinth, this procedurally generated dungeon a while ago. So, hopefully, it's not going to be, super difficult. But it probably will be. I mean, I'm able to one-shot everything with my Frostblink, so as long as I don't just completely goozle myself on the traps for no reason, should be okay. Ah, God damn it. I am goozling myself on the traps. Okay. No. Sometimes these things are like levers to unlock hidden rooms, and the hidden rooms can have some cool stuff in them. Wait, is there a door over here? Locked door. Cool. Or portal. Okay. Ah, okay. So I loop around here, probably. Oh, no, I guess not. Alright, sure. Alright. First trial. So, like the whole thing with this dungeon is you need to make your way through these randomized areas, but also that have a randomized path. And as you make your way through, occasionally you will come up to these aspirants' trials, and the trial is you have to fight this guy, and you fight this guy every time. And he's a big man, he's got a lot of life. But because I am way over-leveled for this, there we go. It was not super difficult. Oh yeah, and you can see you got a little map here. So, the first difficulty level, the map is not very complex. The higher difficulties of the dungeon get pretty nuts. Because sometimes it's like you need to take this path in order to go to this path, and then you loop back around because you need a key or something. It goes all over the place. Ouch. So yeah, there are sections like this, where you need to avoid these, like, big frickin' death Roombas and also these spikes in order to hit all of the levers and get through, and then sometimes at the end you get a reward. Sometimes at the end you get progression. I guess I'm already here, so I'll just go ahead and go through this zone, rather than go back and see where the other path leads to. Because the other path may have led directly to the Aspirant's Trial, and probably did, but, I mean, I'm already here. Oh god, I should have taken the other path. So with these, this is an escort mission, and you need to stay in the circle in order to make it go all the way. And it's certainly a good thing that the content in this game doesn't really scale to your level. Because otherwise this would be a pretty notable challenge, especially considering how undergeared and ill-prepared I am for actually tackling content appropriate for my level. Because even in the plot, I'm pretty sure a lot of the zones that I'm going through in the main story right now are several levels below me. I got a box. I got a key. Alright, that was probably worth it. At the end of the dungeon, after you beat the boss for the third time, you get access to this room that is full of boxes. It does not tell you what is inside the boxes, but it is... I mean, it's loot. It's generally stuff... It's probably stuff you want. And you just randomly pick boxes to open up with your keys to get a bunch of stuff. And the boss himself also drops some stuff when you beat him. So, generally, for most builds, the Labyrinth is... most builds can't farm the Labyrinth reliably. So it is not super common to, like, spec specifically for farming the Labyrinth, but farming the Labyrinth, it can be a very effective way to get a bunch of stuff. Uber Labyrinth, though, yeah, they usually farm, like, the most difficult version of the Labyrinth, which is why it is so difficult to do that on an average build. Because Uber Labyrinth is fucked up hard. Over 30 shards from the map, jeez. It's pretty nuts. So when these floors are glowing orange, they deal a bunch of fire damage to you when you're standing on them. But they also deal a bunch of fire damage to enemies that are standing on them. So you can, like, lure enemies into that trap and have them get hurt by it. Sepulchre Halls. Silver key, silver cash. Sure. The Beast Fur Shawl. What does this do? Spell damage, energy shield, increased area of effect, increased damage taken, increased... Wow. That seems really good. That's a lot of energy shield. Yeah. A bunch of energy shield and also a bunch of spell damage. I got the silver key, so now I can open the silver door and make my way through the shrine of the silver monkey. Except I'm not going to do any of that, because I want to get back to progressing through the game. So I'm just gonna go fight the boss. And also he kind of just shit talks you a lot while you're going through the dungeon and doing the fights and stuff. He's like, oh man, you ain't shit. You're no emperor. You can't step to this. And then you immediately step to it. I mean, do these guys even drop anything? I don't think they do. Oh, that one dropped a scroll of wisdom. Hot diggity. Alright, so I got a couple of keys. I got a hat. Gold rim! My favorite! Path of Exile, how did you know? So Gold Rim, like, statistically not terribly impressive, but plus it gives 33% to all elemental resistances, which is really good. Yeah, I'm putting that shit on immediately. You kidding me? Give me that hat. Oh, and I get to use the Divine Font. Use the skull on a pair of gloves to add a random enchantment to them. And these gloves are... these gloves are not amazing, but they're the gloves I have, and they're a 4-link, so... What do we got? Trigger Word of Force on hit. I assume that's good, because it doesn't tell me what Word of Force does. Adds physical damage to attacks, cast speed... no. Nothing. Yeah, the rest of this is a bunch of garbage. But, that's not the most important thing. The most important reward for having completed this dungeon. Skirmish. Attack skills have +1 to maximum number of summoned totems. Huh. Neat. The most important thing is the Altar of Ascendancy. Choose your Ascendancy class. You will receive 2 Ascendancy skill points the first time you complete each labyrinth. So we're going with Occultist. because Elementalist cares a lot about elemental damage and stuff, and our main abilities just deal physical. Necromancer cares a lot about having a bunch of summons and stuff, and I don't have a bunch of summons and stuff. But Occultist does all sorts of cool stuff. So, let's see. Regenerate 40 energy shield per second. Regenerate 1% of your energy shield per second for each enemy you or your minions have killed recently, up to 10% per second. Cannot be stunned while you have energy shield. So that's something that we care about a whole lot, because how easy it is to stun you depends on your max life, and I don't have a bunch of stuff that increases my maximum life. So that's important. So we're gonna go with this one, and then next time, after we complete the next labyrinth, we go with Profane Bloom. Your curses can apply to hexproof enemies. Normally hexproof just means they can't be cursed. And then cursed enemies you or your minions kill have a 25% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage, which is pretty good. And then Malediction, which makes it so we can apply an additional curse. Our curses are better. And when you kill an enemy, for each curse on that enemy, gain 8% of non-chaos damage as extra chaos damage for 4 seconds. So, assuming that I am always going to be applying both of my curses to every enemy, we gain 16% of non-chaos damage as extra chaos damage. And that is like, that includes both the physical damage from our spells, and eventually I'll have the added fire damage support gem, and that will also make it so that we can that will also increase the amount of we gain extra damage from that as well. That's what I was trying to say. And also, enemies you curse have Malediction, which means they deal 10% reduced damage and 10% increased and take 10% increased damage. So it's like an extra curse. What was it that Rand said? Caustic Arrow has a 20% chance to inflict withered hit. That's a lot of energy shield. Chance to inflict brittle. Huh. Neat. Okay, let's go ahead and get Vile Bastion. I think Vile Bastion also gives us passive energy shield regeneration. Normally, energy shield, you need to not take any damage for a bit in order to start recharging it. I could be wrong. Alright, so that's the first labyrinth down. Let's sell all this bullshit. Yeah, no, that chainmail is not worth it. Okay. Oh wait, I also needed to sell this necklace. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. And we'll put this this other hat away for a bit. And probably forever. Okay, so let's see. I don't remember where the next couple of. Let's go back to the Aspirants Plaza and see where the next couple of challenges are. Because it is very good to have the Ascendancy bonuses as soon as possible. Unknown area, unknown area, unknown area. Got it. So all of those probably start popping up in Act 6, I assume. Could be wrong. Huh. So hopefully, our new ascendancy passives that we have here will help us out a good bit. You know what? Looking at the stream layout over here, I think we ought to do something like this. Because there's a lot of screen real estate being taken up by coaches over there. Is this okay? Does this look okay? Or would you guys rather have it? Should it be full screen and have a bunch of it covered up by etc. Or is I was blasted with too many coaches. Every stream, one big different coach that takes up a square of the screen. Oh god, no microtransactions. What am I doing? But yeah, is this layout better or worse? Seems fine. Doesn't really answer the question. It's neater and not having the chat taken up anyway. About the same, but it looks nicer. I mean, sure. I'll take it. I guess I'll stick with this for a bit. Feel like I'll probably need to... I should definitely consider trying to figure out some kind of layout frickin' frame shenanigans for all of this. So that way it's not just like all of these assets kind of sitting in a gray void. It's a little more intentional than that. Could have it So, oh, right. So that was one thing that I was considering, was using some scrolling shenanigans to have all of the coaches just, like, having a thing just scroll through all of the different coaches that there are. Engineer's Orb, Blessed Orb, neat. Ooh, Rustic Sash. Ooh. It's not good. What was I getting next? Right, I was getting these two. But yeah, I was thinking about having, like, having the captioner be coming out of, be, like, contained within a speech bubble that's coming out of, the original Kocha face. I don't know what I'd do with the chat, but have some kind of shenanigans just filtering through a bunch of Kocha arts, or a bunch of the different Kocha faces. Because if it does eventually get to the point where I can have, like, subscribers and have the emotes be available for use, like, having so much of the real estate be taken up by emotes that people can just use in chat might not be the best idea. But I do like showing them off. What am I doing? I'm lost. So, Captioner could be coming out of, like, a little speech bubble. I could set up a zone for, like, you know, donations, if that ever becomes applicable, or, like, most recent subscriber, or things like that. I feel like the first time I actually get a donation, that shit's going to be on, like, visible on the screen for quite some time. Me first dollar. Yeah, I'm just thinking about some stuff that I can do to make the stream look a little nicer. Because now it's getting to the point where I have so much stuff that I want to show off that I need to kind of organize it a little better. Physical damage, rank 2! Alright, I need to talk to Buddy, what's his name? Hey, I got the thing for you. Because I also like having the, I like having my Spotify thing going, just like having it be a little better contained. Lots to think about. There's also, like, all sorts of scrolling text boxes that I can have, that I can set up for, like, recent followers, and maybe have a little box that's like follower goals, so I can be like, oh hey, here's how close I am to actually hitting affiliate, things like that. I don't know. I don't know how all this crazy technology works. Kind of just throw things at the wall and hope that they are sufficient. my cool card rewards. A stacked deck. 3 Faces in the Dark. If I get 7 of those, I get 3 Chaos Orbs. Which is not that bad, actually, but a little anticlimactic for something you have to collect 7 of. At least it's 3, yeah. As opposed to just 1 or something. Yeah. Some of the cards are real disappointing. A veritable deluge. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like my defenses are a hell of a lot better now. I think the next big buff for dying less is going to be something like just getting more energy shield, just making the raw number go up so I don't take so I'm not just freaking one-shot by things. Oh, I already cleared the stately hideout. I already have that. Ooh. Currency, baby. That's money on the table. Ooh, an ass mark got turned up. Cursing all these dudes out. Oh wait, did I miss a zone? I feel like I may have missed a zone. Once you have set up an item filter, you can press Z to view all items. Oh yeah, that's something that surprised me. Item filters being a thing that you can, like, connect to your account and stuff like that, rather than how it used to be where it's just like, here, download this and put it in a folder. Now it's like a whole thing. Okay, let's see if there's any notable areas that I have. Okay, maybe down there is where I need to go. So there's definitely one side area that I haven't gotten yet, and I need to get Kitave's Torments. So I can tie him to a stick and then rub it in his face. And He'll have an allergic reaction, and he'll be like, "No, stop it! Stop tormenting me!" And it'll be great, because screw to Kitava. He deserves to be tormented. Harbinger is such a disappointing league mechanic. Visually very interesting. I hardly remember anything about Harbinger. Bunch of ad spawners. Yeah, right, yeah. That's probably why I barely remember it. Because it didn't do anything cool, it was just dudes. Lago had mentioned that he had like finished Act 1 or something. Like he had played a little bit of Delirium and was like, whatever. It just spawns dudes. It's now very interesting, and I don't say he's wrong. I think I would agree with him that Delirium is not the best mechanic. But I didn't really come back for Delirium specifically. I mostly started playing again because I just wanted to play again. It gets better over time, yeah. But yeah, I'm not here for Delirium, I'm here for Path of Exile, and I'm really enjoying like all of the new things that had been added since I last played. Because it's been a while since I last played. Compared to Incursion, it's pretty simple. Yeah. Well, like, it's too simple, I feel. Like, you go through a thing, and then if you kill enough dudes, you get better rewards. Like, it's Breach that takes longer. It's Breach that takes longer, and the loot is way, like, spread out across a way huger area. So it also is more annoying to actually play. But Breach was also just one of the best mechanics to have in a league. Breach was nuts. So if you're gonna rip off an older league, that's a good one to do it. Is that a cluster jewel that I will look at after I finish this loading screen? Just a regular one. Fireball projectiles gain radius as they travel further, up to +4 radius and 11% increased fire damage. That seems good. Passive skill point. Ooh, girl. Bandon, what you got for me? Not a whole lot. But passive point. Now that's something I can use. I could try and swoosh up here. Gives energy shield and elemental resist, but Alright, I could get more of these leech nodes. Look. I'm getting buzzed. By the weather app. I know it's wet outside. I have a window. Wand Slinger. Oh, right. Oh, right. The beachhead is all weird. Yeah, the typeset? Yeah. It's really cool looking. I can just get some more energy shield stuff. What else do we got? Increased mana regeneration per chance to block spell damage, and then increased spell damage per 100 mana up to 40. So this is 10% increased spell damage, and then it's not going to be super... Wait, I'm pretty sure if I get both of these nodes, I would have over 1,000 mana, so I would be getting 20% increased spell damage, so I'd be getting 30% increased spell damage. That seems good. Alright. Yeah, my phone's like, hey, weather! Cool. I know. The weather will continue to change on and off for a long, long time. And that was Al Sleet's final weather forecast. Al Sleet, the hippy-dippy weatherman. With all your hippy-dippy weather, man. Tonight's forecast, dark, with widespread light in the morning. I am kind of sad that George Carlin really leaned into the angry old man thing later in his career, but I certainly don't blame him. Like, it is very understandable with just how the world was changing that would kind of be his takeaway from the whole thing. But early George Carlin, man, just some of my favorite comedy. Just so good. So many jokes that, like, like, you know, of course there was all of the terribly offensive at the time humor of, like, the curse words you can't say, so the 7 words you can't say on television, and all of those kinds of jokes, but the jokes, like, the comedy of his that I enjoyed the most was just, like, a lot of jokes that you first hear it, and you pause, and you think for a second, and then you fucking bust a gut laughing. A lot of humor that took, you know, some amount of thought, but wasn't, like, super highbrow. Just like, huh, yeah, that is hilarious, isn't it? Like, I will still occasionally go back and listen to Carlin at Carnegie and Carlin on Campus. George Carlin again, an absolute classic. Those are probably my top 3 Carlin comedy specials, if you're ever in the mood for some traditional stand-up comedy. Highly recommend those 3. Not in any particular order, because I think the order in which I would rate them depends on my mood. But Carlin on Campus, Carlin at Carnegie, and Carlin again. Good stuff. Some of the... as you start getting, like, later and later in his career, you start getting a lot more angry old man humor. Just like, ah, fuck this, fuck you, fuck this, fuck that, fuck everything. Generally still funny, but just not nearly as good. Now I gotta fight this big statue man. Wow, this guy sure does have a lot of life, huh? Sure would be crazy if this was a fight that I was supposed to lose. Scene from The Wire where the entire conversation is fucks of different tones. That sounds amazing. Ah, yanked his heart right out of him. Guess I better kill it. Oh god. I'm gonna get you, Katava. You can't escape me. I'm throwing so many knives at you, you don't even know what to do about it. And I got this thing that's just shooting giant laser beams at you. How can you possibly contend with this relentless onslaught? He just pops it back in. It's all good. 5-second rule. Can like it after the stream. Yeah, sure. I'd like to see that. I can totally envision what that scene would be like in my head. Aw, shit. He's gone full demon mode. He has been freed from the statue. Oh no, he has a giant laser beam. Oh no, he blew up the thing that gave my laser beam the laser beam. Oh no! I exploded! I've been permanently weakened by Katava's cruel affliction. You now have minus 30% to all resistances. And I'm pretty sure that's okay. I need a little more lightning, but I had gotten a bunch of extra resistances, so I'm still at 75 on 2 of them. Just need a little more lightning, and then we'll be back at 75 for that too. And he's like, I know you lost. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a coward too. And he's like, hey, why don't you go back to that place that you got exiled to? Because apparently some shit's going down over there, and maybe you can get strong by going over there. And why don't you go fight some gods that aren't as cool as that god? And then maybe you can fight that god later. Oh man! Wow, look at all these bodies. I'm sure nothing bad happened here that would cause all of these bodies to just be hanging out. Okay. Here's the plan. I'm gonna go use the washroom. And I'm gonna grab a quick snack. And then I'll be back. So don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. I return. I had snacks. No, I had snacks. Thank you very much, Captioner. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Gardetto's snack mix, but it's fucking rad. As someone that used to eat Chex Mix on the regular, Gardetto's is way better. Still got the real good rye chips. You get some pretzels, a couple of different shapes of pretzels. And then you get a couple of different shapes of, like, breadstick type dealios. Like crunchy bread type stick type things. They're great. Highly recommended. Oh, dang it. Yep. Alright. Vlog's done. Got 4 though. Let's see what I actually get from it. Ooh, Prism and a bunch of Superior gems. Superior Siege Ballista, hey! Do something with that. Barrage, Lightning Tendrils, sure. What are you guys' salty snacks of choice? What? I want my chromatic though. Just chips, like plain old chips. Garlic and chili flavored. I wish we could get more like chili type flavored stuff over here in the States. Like, ooh, there are some chips that I used to get whenever we would go to Epcot. They were imported from Japan. They were like just spicy chips. Like they didn't have a specific flavor listed, it was just spicy, and they were really good. And I had also gotten some shrimp chips. And those shrimp chips were really, really good. Shrimp flavored chips, not chips made of shrimp. Tuffle made some excellent chili wheels. Not for salty snacks, but crackers are good. Discontinued? Aw, bullshit. When you have crackers as a snack, Teddy, do you put anything on them? Do you have, like, what you call it? Do you have, like, really buttery, crackers, like Ritz or something like that? Or do you just have, like, saltines or something like that? No. Plus 11 to all resists ain't bad. think my cold resist is... No, my lightning resist is the one that needs a buff, but I don't think that's good enough. Brits, yeah, Brits are pretty good. Toll House crackers are also really good if you like buttery crackers. Plus they come in generally smaller packages, so you can snack on them easier without having to worry about having a billion crackers. Try not to play Path of Exile and do something useful. I mean, hopefully people are enjoying my Path of Exile streams, so maybe I can do both. Yeah, have a good sleep, Rand. You rarely add salt to food. I also don't add salt often. Like, I don't salt my food after it's been cooked, but I will use, like, seasonings and stuff while it's cooking, and they can end up kind of spicy. Draw something unconscionable. Oh. Over there drawing indecent things. I'm into it. Work on some Z-Doom bullshit. That seems good. I gotta talk to Lily. Right, gotta go over here. Aw, just respec points? Come on. You can do better than that. I used to be more into chips, but these days I find a lot of flavors of chips tend to be a little overwhelming. They're not called sweet chili heat, they're like sweet... Hang on, now I need to look this up, because it's going to bother me, because I know they're not sweet chili heat. Doritos... Sweet. Spicy sweet chili. Spicy sweet chili Doritos are really good. I can't have as many of them at a time as I used to be able to. I used to be able to like tear through an entire family-sized bag of them in one sitting. Hype train. But yeah. Those Doritos are really good. But these days, like the Gardettos, man, they're just the right amount of saltiness for like any kind of craving I have. And it being like a variety of different textures and flavors and stuff is nice because, you know, I can just like grab out a big ol' handful and just let fate decide, or I can be a little more particular and like I just really want the rye chips right now. I'll do that. You have a first-person shooter concept that you want to try out, thinking of using Doom to create the prototype. That seems smart. Well, I mean, it depends on if your first-person shooter is going to have up and down aiming, because I find Doom is not the best for that kind of thing. But it's certainly simplistic. Don't have to worry about, like, trying to figure out 3D models. Retro style FPS, that makes sense. Exploratory focused, okay. Is it like a horror thing, or is it a little more environmental, like, what was that one? There's the trucker one that had like a lot of really neat environmental shenanigans going on with it. No, it wasn't Dusk. It was like you play as a trucker, like a space trucker. Cannot for the life of me remember what that one was called. Oh boy, 4 chromatics! I mean, that's actually pretty good. Don't know about that either. Okay. Maybe at some point I'll look it up and figure it out. More Mage Fantasy Artificer, so something more like, I had it in my head. Not the new one. Character having a function to imbue weapons. Ooh, that sounds neat. So, like, the weapons are kind of magitech, and your character can, like, get them to do something specific depending on how they sort it out. Right, it's getting this. It should add a bunch of spell damage. The ability to swap elements. So would enemies have elemental weaknesses, or would elements like have a general fundamental effect to them? Like fire applies a damage over time, lightning causes them to like get stunned for short periods of time, ice causes them to be slowed, all that. Incinerates corpses, so you're thinking that you would have enemies that would utilize the corpses, or enemies that would respawn if they weren't incinerated. Archviles? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Press R and have a small timing minigame. So is the timing minigame to imbue it with the element that you have selected, or is it to select the element that you are trying to imbue it with? Press R again. Okay. One bullet is supercharged if you do it really well. So it's like a timed reload without like it being a reload. Okay. But how would you select what element you are trying to imbue? Something that you're trying to wrap your head around? Yeah, like that can be really tricky, especially if you have multiple weapons and you don't just have one super gun that can do a billion different things. Make it somehow not too difficult. Oh, you could have it kind of set up like the use items in Duke Nukem. Just set it up so that like you can cycle through those separately from your weapons. UI-wise too, yeah. Ooh, engraved wand. Radial menus? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. A bunch of strength, cast speed, don't care. That's a decent bit of resistances, but not... doesn't do a ton else. I mean, it does... Okay, so how overcapped on cold am I? Oh, I'm pretty overcapped on cold. That's like, what, 24? No, that's 29. I can't do math. Oh, cool. So if I take that off, I'm exactly capped on cold resist. Okay, cool. So now I am also capped on lightning resist. And also I get a little extra mana and stuff. So that's, I mean, that's not nothing, I guess. Increased spell damage, increased fire damage. I don't think either of those are going to compete with the power charge thing on here. Well, I've got some item shenanigans to do. Because I think I'm probably going to be using Gold Rim for a bit, so I'm gonna go back and try and get my Gold Rim all set up. Yeah, have a good sleep, Rand. Thanks for hanging out and chatting about Path of Exile and such. Clicked a thing. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. I accidentally clicked a thing on Streamlabs, and both the stream preview and the chat went away. They came back, but they did go away, and I was scared. Okay. So, let's do some item shenanigans. Okay, well, I guess let's talk to Vestel first. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Alright, give me that. What do I want? Strength and dexterity seems pretty good for me. Because those are both stats that I'm not going to have a billion of. Adds a bunch of stats. Crit chance, max life, item rarity. How much max life is this? 20. This one also gives increased spell damage. Man. What a shame. Okay. Before I get too distracted, let's go ahead and try and get 4 sockets on this Gold Rim. I did not. Well, I got a blue socket. Yeah, so that was just a huge waste of currency. And that's Path of Exile. Oh, wait. I have 2 more. I mean, that's better than what it was, I guess. That's Path of Exile, baby. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to set up a 4-link. Yeah, I was trying to set up a 4-link so that I could maybe switch to this wand. Wait, no, not. Why was I trying to set up a 4-link? There was a reason. I've forgotten the reason now. Because this wand is not as good as my current wand. Yeah, absolutely cannot remember what I was trying to go for. Oh yeah, I also need to... I may need to try and get a little bit of attack speed on my passive tree. Because I basically want to aim for 2 attacks a second. Because... shoot. Got distracted by talking about mechanics. I want to try and gun for 2 attacks a second. Because... Ooh! Large cluster jewel. Oh, damn. 2 attacks a second makes it so that I am getting, like, the most casts of my knife rain ability as I can, because Spellslinger makes it so that you can only trigger those abilities once every half a second. So increasing my attack speed with wands will effectively increase my cast speed, which can increase my damage pretty significantly. Adds 9 passive skills. Added small passive skills grant 10% increased spell damage. Huh. That's a normal quality item. I wonder if I can craft that. Curious. Oh shit. It's one of these things. It's an abyss. Been a hot minute since I've done one of these. Oh god, my graphics. My graphics! There's too many effects. There's a billion things happening. I got a hypnotic eye jewel. Alright, I should put the mini-map away. I was falling into old habits of just having the mini-map obscuring the entire frickin' screen all the time. I got the Eye of Conquest. And now I can access the Karui Fortress. Oh hey, it's Nessa! She was a quest giver lady in the early parts of the other campaign, like the early game. And now she's been turned into a mermaid! Whoa! I need more dexterity. Oh no! I don't want to have to put more points into dexterity. I do have an idea on how to do that, though. Because this node right here gives 20 dexterity. And this one gives attack speed, and this one also gives attack speed. So, let's see. I could just yoink these 2 points for right now, because I don't think I'm actually going to grab that quite yet. So let's grab these 2. Alright, so now we can see the attack time on Kinetic Bolt is 0.55 seconds, which is good because that is, we don't want it to, we don't want it to go, like, really far below 0.5 seconds, because then the cooldown and the attack itself will kind of desync a little bit. You want the attack to take around the same amount of time as the cooldown for Spellslinger, but we don't want it to drop below the cooldown of Spellslinger. Also, here's the Cowrie God of War. He summons totems, and has a giant totem with a flamethrower. And sometimes he summons these totems that give him basically invulnerability. So, gotta get rid of these. Oh no, he killed my dude. Ice buddy, return to me! Alright. And now we get his soul! And we steal his soul to make us stronger! When stationary, receive 2% additional physical damage reduction every second, up to a maximum of 8%. So if you spend a lot of time not moving, that's the skill for you. Well, that's the bonus for you. Ooh! Orb of Alchemy. Like that, like that. Chromatic Orb. Oh wait, Orb of Alchemy. Let's see if I can use the Orb of Alchemy on the large cluster jewel. I can! Let's see. Huh. So, added small passive skills grant 10% increased spell damage. One added passive skill is Arcane Heroism. One passive skill is Practice Caster, and one is a Jewel Socket. So, Arcane Heroism makes it so that Arcane Surge is better, but Arcane Surge is not really something that we're ever going to have going. Oh, but it gives a chance to gain Arcane Surge whenever you hit a unique enemy. Arcane Surge grants 10% more spell damage. That's pretty powerful. And then Practice Caster, 20% increased spell damage, 5% increased cast speed. Chance to avoid interruption from stuns while casting, not applicable. Cast speed, not applicable. But each of the passives just straight up grant 10% increased spell damage, which is pretty alright. Sure. Yeah, we could go for that. Downside is that in order to socket it, we need to access this node right here. So it's going to be 4 passive points before we can even start putting passive points into it. So it's going to be a bit. But it's cool. Strange voice is talking to me. He's talking about nightmares and stuff. He seems trustworthy, though. Strange voices have never steered me wrong. Oh, my inventory's full. Yeah. Nope. This delirium is over. I got some gloves. Nope. Nope. Nah, I need the dexterity for my shirt. Ugh. Nah. Nope. Nope. No movement speed. Nope. Nope. Whole lot of not much. Oh, where was it? This one. Yeah, these seem good. I'm gonna grab these 3. You just saw the ballista build? Yeah. The 16 ballista build is too good. One moment, I'm going to have a bite of snack. But yeah, 16, it turns out, summoning 16 of something and having all of them attack a target at the same time is pretty good. Alright, I had determined that all of these items are garbo. Get out of here. This jewel is cool, though. I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna talk to Tarly for a reward. Oh, passive... Yeah, passive skill point. You're my friend now, Tarly. Current cooldown time on Spellslinger is 0.5 seconds. So as long as we don't drop below 0.5, we're good. It's Fleet Freak. He's going nuts. And he's dead. Ooh. This one has a yellow border. Fancy. That's a lot of increased spell damage, but the other rolls on it not inspiring. Oh yeah, that's so Teddy, you'd mentioned that you wanted to do a lightning damage based build. Lightning is pretty good right now because of the Archmage support. The Archmage support gives you a boatload of extra lightning damage. And all you need is a truckload of mana, which is not actually that hard to get. What if you reserve some mana for auras? No. If you wanted to use auras, what you would need to do is you need to you would need to set it up so that you are reserving your auras with your life instead. I mean, theoretically, you could use an aura or two, if you really wanted to. But, for the most part, you're going to want as much unreserved mana as you can get. Wait, I almost did the thing again. Oh wait, did I click the thing? I can't remember if I clicked the thing. I'm gonna go back and double check that I clicked the thing, just in case. Okay, I did click the thing. Okay, you could set it up so that you are casting Storm Call off of Spell Slinger. And no, not if you want to do Archmage. How would you set that up? If you want to do triggered shenanigans, you could do cast on channeling. There's a new channeling skill which seemed pretty good. Well, there's a bunch of channeling skills that are pretty good, so you can set it up so that you channel a spell, and while you're channeling the spell, you're casting like a shitload of storm calls or something. And you can still set it up so that you are cursing enemies automatically with conductivity. There's a couple of different ways that you can do that, but one of them is you link Herald of Thunder to Curse on Hit, because Herald of Thunder hits enemies. If you're doing Archmage, you may want to use Herald of Thunder. You may want to hook up Herald of Thunder with with Blood Mage or Blood Magic, so that way you are leaving as much mana unreserved as you can. Cast on Critical Strike requiring an attack makes cast on crit builds a little awkward. Alright, 0.51. So getting a bunch more attack speed from here, probably not the best idea, but theoretically, my Kinetic Bolt is also doing a pretty decent bit of damage. Yeah, that's alright. That's not bad. Considering that Kinetic Bolt doesn't really have any supports right now, it's just the Curse on Hit. That's pretty good. What are you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa! You almost freaking killed me. No. Okay. Not a ton going on with those. I think right now I kind of want to just try and finagle myself a 5-link, which is not going to be easy and going to be very unlikely to happen. But I would like that to happen. The awkward... It's awkward because right now I want both green and blue. I want at least two... No, I want 2 blue and 2 green sockets for my my Spellslinger setup, but I also want a red as my 5th socket for added fire damage. So I want all 3 colors going at the same time, which can be pretty awkward to actually get because the base item determines how likely the different colors are to show up on sockets. So this is Chevron. We killed her back in Act 4, and now we're killing her again because she's a huge bitch. And she also brought the like the first boss in the game back to life. Because she's lightning themed, so obviously she also has to be Frankenstein themed. And now she's merging. She has become Super Brutus. And Super Brutus is dead. And now I get another soul. What's up, Sin? Oh wait, no. She's one of the plot souls, not one of the bonus souls. I forgot. Spell damage rank 2. Ooh, girl. And this is the zone with a bunch of goats in it. And then I gotta kill the big boss goat to get the goat soul. And the goat soul, I think, was pretty good. I think it makes you immune to burning ground. Ooh, another large cluster jewel. Maybe this one will be even cooler than the other one. Superior Unearth. Brand Recall. For when the meat went bad, use Brand Recall. For when your children's toys kill them, Brand Recall. And he's out of there. So this boss fight, you've got to chase the goat. And you got to go through Goat Pass. Or there's a billion goats. And he's dead. And I was also almost dead. Dang it. Prismatic Heart. Oh. I saw, like, hey, elemental resistances. I like elemental resistances. And then the other thing was increased elemental damage. Oh, this gem's whole thing is elemental damage. I see. What a shame. Garbage. Garbage. Yeah, trash, trash. Yeah. No, that's trash. All of these pieces of gear are bad. It's unfortunate. Oh, hey, Nessa. Oh my god, you're a mermaid. Crazy. Mermaid Girl's like, hey, you should probably go to where you fought the Act 1 final boss and figure out how to kill this boss, because he's being a huge jerk. And I don't like it. So we gotta stop God, the god of the sea. Not Poseidon, but the god of the sea. We gotta stop him from being a huge jerk. Double shrine? Wow. Ooh, I'm starting to get a bit of a crick in my neck. Not a fan. Oh yeah, so you may have noticed that, wait, what's Monk S? Oh, the crick in my neck. Yeah. I didn't think that was... Sorry, that did not register as something to be feared. But, I don't know. It'll probably be fine. Just a little sore. Probably means that I shouldn't stream this game for another 10 hours because it's actually a mouse and keyboard game, which is, like, thanks to my really awkward streaming setup, not the best for doing that kind of thing. Because I have to, like, spread my arms out really far. Or, not, like, really far, but I have to spread my arms outwards in kind of an awkward way. Because I have a giant arcade stick in the middle of my desk to put my microphone on. Oh, I didn't sell my stuff. Yep. Wait, what the fuck? What killed me? Oh, these fucking things that blended into the ground. Ugh. Spent the last 2 hours reading the system. Oh, the tabletop system? A bit. Just a little bit. Just a little 2 hours of reading. Well, hey. I mean, I would ask, like, hey, what do you think of it? But, I mean, stream and all that. I'll bug you about it later. Because I am curious. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, right. Let's see if I can re-roll this jewel to do something cooler. Huh. Oh, okay, so the base item is increased elemental damage. Kochawai could be a good emote. It could. You're right. I would like that emote. Alright. I don't think I'm ever going to use any of these, so let's dumpster them. So I can stop looking at them. Get out of here. Talk to Tarly for my reward. Energy shield hat. It's garbage. Well, yeah, it's garbage. Get out of here. Hey, Bestel. I would like my reward, please. Give me that passive point. Okay, so we got this, which gave us a big old damage boost. Chance to block spell damage is pretty good. Big chance to block spell damage, and also increased mana regeneration per chance to block spell damage, but there was another one that was kind of better at that. Right. Increased spell damage per chance to block attack damage. So that's pretty good. What's over here? Increased spell damage if it's blocked recently. Chance to block spell damage while holding a shield. Increased spell damage while holding a shield. Increased energy shield from equipped shield. I do like all of those things. Okay, I'm done with this whole area, I think. I may swing by and grab that later, but low priority. Let's see how Mind Over Matter works out. Because Mind Over Matter is basically like taking 30% less damage from all sources. And the mana that I need to do my thing is pretty low. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing. I wonder when my copy is actually going to get here, because I'm getting a physical copy. It's probably going to get here either Friday or Saturday. It would be pretty nice if it did get here Friday, though. Because then I don't have to worry about it overlapping with the stream on the day that I get it. What's up? Am I planning on getting... Yes! I was, like, I have already pre-ordered it. I was just talking about when I think my copy is going to get here. Yeah. I'm very excited for Animal Crossing. Name slipped by. Yeah. My sister got one of the Animal Crossing Switches, and she gave her old one to Mom. So Mom has her own Switch and Animal Crossing. Both sisters have their own Switch and Animal Crossing. I'm going to have my own Switch and Animal Crossing. Should add each other. Yeah, sure. I figure if you and your sister both have Switches, then you probably both have you're probably on like the Switch Online family plan or whatever. That family plan is so good. $50 a year for 8 accounts. It's nuts. riding on someone else's online. Yeah, that makes sense. If your sister's getting her own online, maybe it'd be smart for the two of you to share a family plan if the online that you're currently piggybacking off of is indeterminate. Superior Sacred Mana Flask. Oh, I should assign this passive point here. What was I going for? Right, I had just gotten Mind Over Matter. My neck. Oh, this actually hurts a moderate amount. Not a fan. Let's see. Melee crit. Nope. I ain't about that life. Staff. Shenanigans. Nope, nope. I think I've gotten everything out of that area that I'm gonna. Some energy shield shenanigans, maybe. I think I want to grab these energy shield, these shield shenanigans over here. I've been generally avoiding looking at all of the shenanigans that's going on with the new Animal Crossing, though. I've been attempting to go in dry on it. It's exciting. I mean, Animal Crossing, right? Like, God, the amount of time that I put into New Leaf. I certainly hope they make it so it's not too difficult to collect a variety of Hawaiian shirts, because Nook and the Nooklings, Timmy and Tommy, seeing them wearing them this whole time has made me like, I want it. Past 10 days I've just been looking at all the news related to it. Oh man, she's got it bad, huh? Oh god, Doom Eternal comes out on Friday too? Oh no. I also want that video game. Oh, for real though, this... I need have some ibuprofen. I don't have coronavirus, so I'm still allowed to take ibuprofen. Planning on putting her Switch into Japanese with a physical cart? Wow. I mean, yeah, I'm Definitely extremely excited to get into it. But that, like, it's weird, because Animal Crossing isn't really... It doesn't come across to me as like, oh man, I gotta get it ASAP so I can, like, get through it as soon as possible. I want to see all the content immediately. Like, no. I mean, obviously you want to get it as soon as possible. Well, I don't know. It's unclear how the early game progression is like. Because usually the early game is like, you're kind of locked off from a lot of mechanics by like, oh, you gotta, here, come back tomorrow and we'll have your house put up, or you know, you can't start doing mayoral shenanigans in New Leaf until you've spent a couple of days. Very cozy experience, for sure. Yeah, just put a couple hours in, collect some CFBs. Oh yeah, I am unaware, but is there any kind of mechanics surrounding, like, specifying where villagers place their houses and stuff like that, so you can kind of plan your city out better? Because I know there's all of the terramorphing shenanigans. Oh god. You can do that, okay. But can you move villagers? Like, can you move their houses around? Like, once they've moved in, can you just, like, hey, I need you to scoot your house over a little bit. Oh, dang it. Oh, right, I wasn't killing anything, so my flask charges weren't coming back. You can't change the river endings, right. Alright. I got a new soul. Life flasks gain 3 charges every 3 seconds if you haven't used a life flask recently. Sure. Seems good. It's possible to start with Scoot! I'm trying to remember, like, what all of my favorite villagers were. I liked Deerder. I like Apollo, just in general. Some of the wolves were really nice, like Freya. I liked Freya. I mean, Bob. Bob is a classic. They took away the big zipper, right? Because, like, they made it so he can have a leather jacket instead, right? Oh, Cherry. Right, Cherry. You're right, you're right. You had a bird move in right next to you. Wow. So blessed. Oh wait, trying to remember how this act progresses. Although, speaking of progressing, I should maybe progress to, considering ending the stream. Because this whole crick in my neck situation is actually a huge pain in the ass, and is, making me a little grumpy. But go on with what you were talking about with all your bird shenanigans. Quest rewards though. Oh, the captioner broke. I'm not gonna die. I'll be fine. I'm just sore. And also, the stream is not exactly bumping. Not a ton of folks around this evening, which is not... I mean, Path of Exile feels like kind of an acquired taste. Maybe I shouldn't make Path of Exile like so many of my streams moving forward. Maybe. What if Wolf-Link is possible to scan into New Horizon? Oh man! I forgot about Wolf-Link! I'm just gonna restart Chrome. Captioner was not doing its thing. Aha! There we go. What was I getting? I was getting these, right. Because you got Wolf-Link off of, like, the Twilight Princess, the Wolf-Link amiibo itself, right? Because I have that amiibo. Oh, man. I figure that might not be something that they have in the game right out the gate. That might be something they patch in later. My DS had died by the time they introduced the patch where you could scan amiibo to get specific villagers and stuff. So I was not able to recover my copy of New Leaf. So I have been Animal Crossing-less for many years now. Hmm. 12% to all elemental resists is pretty good, but this thing doesn't have any dexterity on it. Nope. 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 Let's slam an alch on these gloves. Garbage. Nope. And... no. I currently have Gold Rim. This thing would need to have crazy resist for it to be worth it, and it does not. So, oh wait, nope, nope. Hey, it's all trash. I'm going to put it in the garbage. It's almost 10 o'clock. So it's not, it's an earlier end to the stream, but not extremely early. Still got a good 5.5 hours in. Okay. Let's go to the hold on screen so I can close down Path of Exile, because Path of Exile makes my computer run sad. Stream plans. Tomorrow, I'm unsure if tomorrow is going to be more Path of Exile or if it's going to be Jet Set Radio Future, final cleanup for realsies. But tomorrow should be, you know, a normal stream. Saturday. Saturday is going to be Paper Mario. So that'll be fun. Not sure what Monday's stream is going to be. It is a mystery. I figure I will be able to tell you a little better once Saturday rolls around and I can kind of feel out what my plans are going to be. It is a mystery, yeah. I've got an idea or two, but if there's any games that you want to see specifically, let me know, either on here or on Discord if you've got me over there. Due to my current need for playing a bunch of Path of Exile, maybe at some point I may do a little extra Path of Exile somewhere. A little bonus stream somewhere hither or thither. Who knows? I don't. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out and watching. It's always super appreciated that you guys enjoy hanging out and watching all of that. If you're not following already, if you could follow, that'd be super duper cool. And yeah, hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow.